Right, how's it going, everyone? Hopefully, you've had a good day so far. Today, we'll be doing something a little bit different, a little bit more relaxed, and yeah, hopefully, you guys enjoy it. But first, how's everyone doing? Hopefully, you're having a good day, and yeah, love to hear what you guys are up to. Yeah, my day's been alright, thanks. Not really been up to much, really. Just kind of doing more like back end stuff for this, really. Yeah, can't really complain. Yeah, what we have planned for this evening is basically I'm gonna talk you guys through like what kind of YouTube channels and what stuff I watch and like what stuff inspires me. Because I feel like there's a lot of things which I found which you guys will probably find interesting, and yeah, I think it'll be a good time just having a nice comfy chat, sit down, watch a couple of videos together even because we can do that over on Twitch. And yeah, just have a nice time. I just want to make sure that people are here first before we get going. Hey, Mechanical Frog, how are you doing? You looking forward to getting your hands on the Alpha Strike box? And yeah, I'm doing alright. That's the point. I have 2 copies of a new intro box coming in. Going to give one away. Awesome! I'm really looking forward to getting my hands on one. Unfortunately, I live in the UK, so trying to get my hands on Battletech stuff has always been a bit of a nightmare. Made some money with mice today, got sushi from it. Nice! It's always a good way to turn stuff around. And yeah, if you're in chat and you're interested in Battletech stuff, go give Mechanical Frog a follow. He does some great Battletech stuff, and yeah, I've been a follower of his for quite a while. And yeah, I enjoy seeing your updates on Twitter as well. So, as you're here, hey Gosu, it's going good. Yeah, gonna have a nice chill stream and talk about some of the channels that I watch and some of the content which I think you guys are going to enjoy. So this is going to be mostly skewed towards Warhammer, but a lot of this stuff is also completely irrelevant to Warhammer as well. But I feel like you guys might still find interesting. at least I can explain why it's on this list. And yeah, I think it will make for an interesting video as well, so you'll just roll with it. And yeah, so I'm having a really good day, and hopefully you're having a good day as well, and if not, then this evening will get better with my stream. So I'm not going to be doing much hobbying, if anything, today, so yeah, I mean, we might do. There's a couple of things we could do. I'm mostly waiting on my 3D printer to finish printing stuff out at the moment, so... yeah, no, let's jump in. Just gonna drop the music down a bit more. Yeah, you're more than welcome to Charismatic K9. This is mostly a Warhammer, well, Horus Heresy focused channel and community, but yeah, we all know plenty about 40k as well. And speaking of 40k, let's jump into the first channel, right? So the very first channel, which I think everyone here, especially if you're interested in Warhammer, should follow, subscribe to, is 40k Theories. This guy just works constantly non-stop to produce videos. It's basically a one-man team. I've helped out occasionally, and there's other people who help out a lot more these days. But this guy has been constantly uploading Warhammer videos for years now. And there's just so much content here, both lore, theories, and even homebrew stuff as well. So a lot of you guys may or may not know, but I run the Discord server for the Homebrew of the Week series, which is this series of videos dedicated to like showcasing off and showing off homebrew done by the community. Where is it in his playlist? Come on. Taking ages to load. Oh boy, this is a good sign, isn't it? So yeah, there's 270 episodes to a series now. It's insane, and all of these are fan contributed videos, narrated by the wonderful Narina on behalf of Remlace for the channel. And yeah, it's just amazing to see just like all of this fan art and like fan projects put together into interesting videos and the same quality with the same amount of effort this guy puts into his actual lore videos. He also has an ongoing podcast series with a bunch of other Warhammer YouTubers, which you'll probably recognize. This week's episode had the guy who voiced Rogel Dawn in If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device, or DAW, in the current series. Week before, they had Snipe and Web on. And yeah, there's just a lot of people who take part in this channel. It's like so many interesting theory videos talking about, you know, potential concepts and ideas and exploring some of the less known content and like lore of 40k. And yeah, it's just really, really interesting. And he also has incredible lore videos as well. And yeah, there's plenty of other channels here as well you should follow. He has his own Let's Play series as well. Narina does a lot of voice acting. She's incredibly talented and incredibly wonderful as well. And then Tactica Imperialis, they're the other host of the podcast series. They are wonderful people as well. And hey there, welcome in the real Trolley Bear? I think that's how you say your name. Welcome on in. Oh yeah, 40k Theories again is yeah, a guy I'd absolutely recommend you check out. And my day's going good, thanks. Hopefully yours is as well. As you've just hopped in, what we're doing is we're just going through the list of channels which I think people in my community should check out and have a look at if they're interested in Warhammer 40k or the hobbying side of the hobby. And there's a couple of tangent ones here, a couple of BattleTech ones, and other channels which I just find really interesting or have had like some impact on my life in some way. Speaking of which, Ash. So this guy is a friend of mine who I kind of recently just kind of lost communication with. Not really like because anything bad happened, but it just our lives have gone in separate ways. And Ash is an absolutely wonderful guy, and he mostly does historical based stuff, largely focusing around aircraft and World War II content. And he's a wonderful guy, and obviously he does a lot of War Thunder focused videos as well, which is how I know him. I'm still in the same squadron as him. I still fly with him occasionally, but it's been a little while since I've done that. And this guy is more or less responsible for like really building up my confidence and I guess ability to talk to people on the internet. As it was like with him and the other guys in his community that I really was able to build up the confidence and the skills and stuff to really, make it anywhere. So I attribute Ash with that a lot. As he's had a lot of patience for me. He's taught me a lot, and that's why he's on this little list. And as much as I love Warhammer Universe Games Workshop, I'm really messing up the fun aspect of everything. Yeah, I agree. Next up, a channel which I think almost everyone here who's interested in Warhammer should know is Arbiter Ian. If you aren't already subscribed to this guy, you absolutely should be. Like, his content is incredible. We make a lot of jokes about the fact that the playlist that we're currently listening to, or one of them that we listen to on stream, has his intro and outro music in. But he does so many really, really detailed and well thought out and incredibly well structured videos talking about various aspects of Warhammer, from the hobbying to, dives into the lore of the different legions for heresy, but then also other stuff as well. Like some of the more obscure stuff as well. Trying to find a good example. God, he's made so many videos. But yeah, it's like talking about like old Necromunda and stuff as well. And I'm just taking notes on these channels, going to check them out after stream. Well, what I'll do is I'll stop closing them and we can go back and I can put links in. If you guys want a particular link to one of these videos, just say in chat and I can dump it into chat as well. In fact, let's start that off right now with Arbiter Ian. Hey, thanks for the follow. So yeah, Arbiter Ian, absolutely wonderful guy, and makes some really, really good videos talking about everything to do with Warhammer, pretty much. And has some very interesting takes, and it takes on some topics really well, like WYSIWYGs, proxies, and counters, and like talking about it all very well. The lore and history behind the various games and systems as well that make up Warhammer 40k and fantasy as well. So another guide, highly recommend. For BattleTech stuff, a friend of mine, again, Big Red 40k, this guy is just so driven and dedicated to making videos. It's kind of crazy, honestly, how many videos this guy pumps out about BattleTech. Like, I know for a lot of you guys who are into Warhammer, that you're probably surprised by that. But, yeah, this guy's barely scratched the surface of the lore. And, he somehow manages to get a video every single day up and streams every single day as well. You won't find a guy more dedicated to a hobby or a passion than Big Red. And, I am... yeah, quite honoured to be able to consider him a friend and for him to consider me a friend as well. And yeah, wonderful guy and a great community for BattleTech stuff. Can you react? Not right now. Sorry. So next channel up is Black Pants Legion, another BattleTech channel. Oh, BattleTech focused channel. What's the best way to describe them? So they're mostly fronted by a guy called Tex, but it's a larger group of people, and they make long videos and essays about BattleTech and stuff. Also some shorter skits and a lot of in content. But the thing I find most incredible about these guys is that they can easily and comfortably make videos which are... Wait, no, we need a better example here. Where's a primer video? Yeah, X Talks. God, we've done so much content. Is it? Or... Oh, there we go. So these guys managed to put together a 4-hour-long documentary talking about the Amara Civil War, one of the earliest events in the BattleTech timeline, and it's kind of crazy. Like, yeah, okay, it's 3.5 hours, but still, like, we managed to put together a 3.5-hour essay documentary talking about the Amara Civil War, a fictional event in the BattleTech universe, right? And it is so good. Like, you genuinely want to sit there and listen to the whole 3.5 hours, and it's really engaging, really interesting, incredibly well structured as well, and really well thought out. And Tex's voice is just brilliant for narrating. So yeah, the Black Pants Legion's channel is one which I really admire and find super entertaining. And if you're interested in BattleTech in any capacity, you really should watch some of the videos on the channel. So next up, and almost all of you here will understand why Chapter Master Varak is on this list. But yeah, the guy is wonderful. Regardless of what your opinions are on his opinions on Warhammer topics and his incredible bias towards the Imperial Fists, he is an absolutely wonderful guy, and honestly probably one of the most supportive people I know. He's helped me with a lot of things, and honestly I wouldn't be in the position I'm in right now if it wasn't for Varak directly, so yeah, it's why he's on the list here. And he does Warhammer videos. He mostly talks about the news and rumors and speculations and stuff. And yeah, his videos are really quite entertaining as well, if you want to keep up to date with all things happening with Warhammer. And he's just a great guy to interact with and talk about. Imperial Fist on profile pic, Imperial Fist on a banner. I'm going to guess this guy's a Blood Angels player. Well, he used to be, actually. Before he discovered really what the Imperial Fists were, he was a Blood Angels player. As long as it's not Ultramarines and it's Loyalist, and not Iron Hands. Salamander's still better, sorry, not sorry. Oh, better at dying. I'll give a Salamander's that. Right. So the next one is probably the first one, which you guys probably aren't going to be interested in at all. But I feel like I need to talk about this guy's stuff because his videos and his way of doing things is quite inspirational for me on this channel. So it's this guy here called Chris Titus Tech. He mostly focuses on Linux related stuff, but also Windows, and he's managed to make both topics quite interesting and quite easy to understand, and he just absolutely loves making his videos. And it's little videos like this one here, A Confession, which I really like, and it's quite motivational because it's not actually to do with Linux or Windows or anything. It's just him talking about making YouTube videos, and yeah, it's just some good information. You know, do what you want to do and just keep at it is basically the summary of that video, and I find that really important, and something which I've discovered is the way forward with doing this whole streaming and YouTube stuff. And yeah, I like how this guy structures his videos a lot, even if you aren't necessarily too interested in the overall topic. He does videos on tech stuff which will actually help you, and he talks about it in a really informative and useful way. Again, I know most of you guys aren't going to be interested in Linux stuff or Windows stuff, and most of the stuff he's going to talk about, but if you ever needed to learn about some issues and stuff, or you wanted to learn stuff, Chris's video is actually quite informative. That's why he's on here. But yeah, it's mostly because just the way he makes his videos and how he structures them and how he approaches making videos to teach people is why he's on the list here. Next up is, we're back to 40k now, is Cult of Paint. Their painting tutorials are really good. Really informative, and yeah, I try to paint along to these guys, and I watch a lot of their videos on converting and stuff as well, and they're really good painting tutorials. This one here, oh, that for video play a little, is one which actually, hey Hamish, how are you doing? And so this video here is actually what managed to make me get over my hatred of contrast paints, and especially Mantis Warrior's green. Because out of a pot with a brush, it looks awful. It doesn't look anything like what you're seeing on screen. And that really surprised me and really confused me how this guy's managed to paint this model using it. And it's videos like this that really made me think, well, differently about how I approach painting and the different ways of applying stuff. Do I have an example of my current Mantis Warriors route? So whilst I haven't finished painting this guy, oh god, just realised green screen, green model. That's not going to work, is it? Yeah, I'm painting my Mantis Warriors following this guy's tutorial, because I found it's one of the best ways with modern paints that are actually still available to paint Mantis Warriors, and his videos and tutorial guides and all the Horus Heresy miniatures, I say his, it's a group of people, but all of their stuff on Heresy models are really good. I haven't really sat down to listen to any of their podcasts. I do find a lot of their videos really interesting, really informative, so that's why these guys are on this list. And they haven't got themselves a custom name yet, which is a surprise. So, yeah. Next one, again, very, I guess, irrelevant to 40k or Battletech or anything to do with this channel, really, is Exerbia. Apparently my brother wants to hang out later on. No worries, Mick. Have a good one. And yeah, it's this guy, Xerbia. He does some really interesting videos. It's really difficult to explain other than it's just weird philosophy nonsense, basically. But his way of like talking and describing things, and the way he makes you think about things, is incredible. Despite being, just him talking and there being pictures on screen. There's no face or anything to it. It's just mostly stock footage or stock images and his voice, and it's really, really interesting stuff. And I find, looking at people like this who, oh god damn it, make these kinds of videos really, really interesting. Like how they're able to, do the two things which people say don't do, which is talk in a monotone voice and then put image on screens. Like this guy has 2.4, basically 2.5 million subscribers doing that exact thing, and it's really impressive, and I find his videos really, really interesting. That's why he's on the list. Next up we have Gorilla Miniatures. If there was any channel which I wanted to directly emulate and be able to copy and be like, it's these guys. So these guys do a lot of tabletop, like battle report stuff and product reviews. But it's not just Warhammer, it's not just BattleTech, it's all sorts. And yeah, as Mechanical Frog said, solid reviews on products and battle reports. And they just have a really nice, like very consistent, clean way of doing battle reports, in which really helps you see what's going on, what they're doing. Often talk about what they're doing whilst they're doing the battle reports as well. And their product reviews are just basically essential for making informed decisions. Like, look, you can see clearly based off this timestamp, I've reviewed this video multiple times, trying to plan out purchases before I actually purchased them. And this guy does, like, you can even see based off where my webcam is, and I've got a green screen behind me, but I'm trying to kind of do what this guy does. It's... This guy's videos are really interesting to me, really useful, and based off his reviews I've been able to make informed decisions on what I want to buy and what I want to have going forwards. And that's something I can't really say about most product reviews, really. Almost every single product review elsewhere has tried to sell me the product. Gorilla Miniatures doesn't try to sell you a product, he just shows you the product, talks you through the product. He doesn't try to sell you or advertise it to you. And he does an incredible job. So, that's why these guys are on the list. Next up, so this is kind of a tangent. So this is Herbert Erpadup. He's one of the first smaller YouTubers I really stumbled across. He also streams over on Twitch as well here. I'll try and find his channel in a second. And yeah, he does mostly product reviews and building guides on historical stuff. So you can see he's done a lot of miniature model making stuff. And yeah, he also does this all on Twitch as well, and records him doing the building on Twitch. And then he adds a voiceover to talk about what he's actually doing when he cuts it down into a YouTube video, which is a really interesting and clever way of, making videos, as he gets to sit down and talk with his community and chat with his community whilst he makes these videos. And yeah, it's quite simple. He does a basic introduction to a model, and then he has the exact same webcam as me, by the way. Just he's done a significantly better job of, sorting out a focus. And, he'll be here on a live stream, talking to chat, interacting with chat, whilst simultaneously recording the footage of him putting together a model. And it works really well, and it's really entertaining to hang out with this guy whilst he's building models as well. He's really fun, he has a pretty good taste in music as well, and yeah, I highly recommend you check out his channels. Pink cutting mat, I need one. I know, right? So yeah, Herbert is a great guy and highly worth watching. And this is one of the things which you'll probably notice a lot as we go through the rest of these channels. There's a lot of scale models, scale modelers in here. And that's because I think, especially us in the Warhammer community, who always look to those dirty, grimy, realistic models, we really need to spend more time looking at how scale model miniature makers do their stuff. If we want to make our stuff look like that, we should learn how they do that from them and then apply it to our own models. It's one of the things I've noticed with you guys a lot in particular is when I've used oil paints or enamels or done the weird stuff I've done to a Vindicator. You guys have never seen it before and find it really interesting. None of the stuff I really do is particularly special or unique to me or stuff I've invented. This is all really common stuff in the scale modeling community. So yeah. Hopefully you guys will learn some tricks from the channels which I'm recommending, like I have. Next guy is a gaming channel. This guy's called Insim, and the reason why he's on the list is again a bit like Bear or Big Red 40k. This guy uploads 2 videos a day and streams to YouTube. This guy has made a full-time career out of just, okay, he has very clickbaity titles, but these are all just, his reactions in-game. He plays horror games for a living, and he plays them quite well, and, this guy is just incredibly driven, which is why I find him so inspirational. He's found a way to, stream to Twitch for an entire evening, then make 3 or 4 videos per stream, or 5 or 6 in some cases, and he's found ways to make the videos really fun, as well as watching him on his live streams really fun as well. And yeah, I really enjoy watching this guy's content. Yeah, it's also one of the main reasons why I like playing the horror games I do, because I seem to have a similar interest in horror games to him, so I can watch his videos. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why I find this guy so amazing. Because he does. He's probably streaming now, so let's just mute the tab. Yeah, like he's playing a horror game now, so I won't show too much of that. I'll keep that all watermarked behind the privacy banner, but yeah. If you like horror games, I'd highly recommend checking out his content. It's a lot more like how some of the other big YouTubers who used to play horror games were, and he's still like that. And next up on this list is this guy. This guy is insane, and I love watching his videos mostly as a reminder that there's always going to be someone better than you out there. And this guy goes to insane levels to, produce realistic looking miniature models. And it's genuinely ridiculous how much detail this guy gets into his models and to what extremes this guy goes to make his models look accurate. So we'll just watch a brief moment of this. So the guy's Japanese, but he translates all subtitles into English for his, English-speaking community. But yeah, he goes to ridiculous levels to make all of his models look as authentic as possible. And yeah, I've learned a lot from just watching this guy. Also, at the same time, I'm just like, why would you even go to that level of detail? And then you see the finished model, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Kenneth Rose says, I'm on my way out to do parenting stuff. Have a great day, everyone. Have a good day, Mechanical Frog. And yeah, thanks for your content. So, like, right now, this guy's scratch building a model he's already made. Where it's like, the parts already exist. But he wants to, you know, go that extra step further to make them look as authentic as possible. Like, he'll go to the length of, like, actually making all of the wires and everything as well. To have, like, you know, complete authentic parts. And yeah, it's like, this video is an hour and a half long. We're not going to watch all of it. But, you know, it's like, that part was already there. You know? He didn't need to go out of his way to, you know, hand carve and shave down the individual part to make a more authentic one. But he still did it. This guy still went to the lengths to, you know, make sure he could have a completely accurate throttle drum on this model, which you probably won't even see. Just because, and I find just watching this guy's videos really, really interesting, because, you know, it's just this level of detail he goes to making the model look authentic. Another video of his. So again, this is, you know, he's hand making, hand bending an oil pipe for this engine. There's a plastic part for this, which he's utilizing parts of. But no, he wanted to make sure it was accurate and thin, and so as incredibly precise as he can. So he's just going along and making it. Just... it's because he can. It's ridiculous. I think there's absolutely no need to go to this level of detail on an engine he probably won't be able to see. But this guy still does it anyway. I'm changing up music a second. So yeah, this guy is ridiculous with level details. Like, he even hand sculpts entire components of his... Is that a tiny... Yeah. No, this guy is... that we're on to now. Kenji's MySpace is... yeah, he goes to insane details to fabricate and develop, like, just make parts to be as authentic as possible. Including, you know, refabricating entire components, like this entire oil pipeline he's made by himself. Just because he thought that the one that was in the kit was too thick. So he's gone and hand bent these aluminium pipes into shape. Yeah, I just find watching this guy build his models to be so satisfying, but then also as a hobbyist who makes a lot of miniature models on a daily basis, you're so like, why would you go to this level of detail? What's the point of making an oil pipe on an engine that's not going to be seen? Like, even to me, and you guys see me as a perfectionist often, it's like, I don't see the point in this. This is a level of perfection and precision which is just kind of lost on me. But this guy goes for it. He will do it all, you know. And yeah, I suppose that's the logic here. Yeah, let's just skip to the finale a second just to look at the bike. Yeah, no, exactly. It's like this guy's stuff just looks so incredibly authentic and so incredibly detailed. His latest video, we'll skip away from this. There's also another thing I really like about how this guy does it, is he'll upload these little chunks where he like works on each individual component, but then he'll upload those entire hour-and-a-half long videos. So if you wanted to just see, him building like the chassis, there you go, you can watch. Okay, well here's a fun one for you. The chain on the bike. So that's the one that's included in the box. I'm gonna mute it because I don't know if it's. So here's No, we'll just watch this scale out of control. Alright, so starting off as we would, building this as hobbyists, tidying up the screws and stuff. Just tidying up, making it, look a bit more tidy and just for fair use property. So let's just, no, there we go. Let's just make myself a little bit bigger so it looks like I'm actually a bit more present. Just because I do want to upload parts to this to YouTube. Yeah, so this guy, he's putting together a kit. I feel like there's a functional timing chain in there, and he's and has all the head space properly. Yeah, he probably does. And yeah, I feel like he's about to forge his own titanium scale bike chain. So, reminder, this guy actually went to the effort of, tidying up this part just to take measurements off it. The only downside to this is the brightness of my screen is really messing with the lighting on me. Oh, God. Yeah, I'll skip through the video a little. It's like a new chain assembly out of plastic. This is a problem with this guy. Sometimes you don't know if he will. But he's clearly planning something here. Okay, he's made a... Is he making a mold? You know, it's... What's he doing? What's this guy planning? Okay, looks like he's making a mold. The more I look at this plastic piece he's seemingly making a mold out of, the more I'm confused as to why he's doing this. Because that part looks really, really well detailed. But I'm concerned because, you know, it's still titled Chain Carving. So what's this guy's plan? Oh my god. No, it's just simply something to hold it in place, apparently. So it can actually carve the individual. So he's keeping them apart. He's not making a cast. He's actually working on making every single chain link look as if it's made out of different parts. You could give this guy an authentic part from the original bike, and he'd be like, "Nah, I'm gonna make a better one." Basically, you know, he does this with entire kits. Like, there's a Ferrari he built a while, like I think 2 or 3 years ago now, and I can't think of a single part in which he didn't either refabricate or make significant alterations to make it into basically an entirely different part. Let's skip forward a little. Okay, so he's done that now. Let's track line into it. What's the next plan? Oh, he's making it wider now to be the correct dimensions. Oh, now he's trying to make the gaps in between the two parts. But yeah, this guy has decided. There's also at this point, why wouldn't you just get an actual chain? So now we're working on making the actual gaps between the two individual chains. Okay, like, granted, that's really impressive. But this again kind of loops back to the why. Why would you do this? At this point, why don't you just cut the chain away and get an actual chain to scale? What's he doing now? Okay, so still going, carving it out. Okay, now we're on to painting. So he's painting the middle of the chains with a glossy black, because glossy black is actually better for shadows. Which is a trick I've learnt from watching people like this guy. And he's then airbrushed over with a silver. Oh god, what's he doing now? He's now taping over the middle of it. To protect the middle links, I guess? What's he gonna do next? Okay, he's using a toothpick to hold him apart, whilst I assume he paints it. Okay, we've got orange, black, silver, and yellow. No, a gold. Okay. So if you're vaguely interested in following along with this is Tamiya paint, basically. It's made by a rival company. So he's made a dirty silver color, and now he's coloring it with... I'm not even sure what color he's going for at this point. Okay, it's an interesting color to have sprayed it. Oh, there we go, so he has that nice silver shine in the middle. Okay. Yeah, that does look quite realistic. I do have to give it to him. It does look really authentic. But he hasn't finished. Now going to use a panel liner to add the oil look to it as well. So it does actually look like it's been greased. You ever want to look at the definition of too much free time as? Just URL of this guy. Well, this guy is a professional miniature maker, so there's a reason to go into this level of detail. And hey, we wouldn't be sat here talking about his models if he didn't, right? So it works. But yeah, that looks very, very realistic to me. With the exception of the chain, hasn't been glued in place just yet. I think, he's done an incredible job. But also at the same time, why? Why would you go to this level? Oh my god, he still hasn't finished. Okay, he's going to do some dry brushing. Okay. It goes, yeah, just let belch that shit and hit it with some non-oil, bro. Yeah, like, honestly, like, fuck. Yeah, I really admire this guy's skill, and like, all joking aside, and like his level of detail and his eye for detail as well. Like, this guy has just perfected making models, right? Oh no, the new non-oil would actually work really well for what he's trying to do here, because he wants it to only sink into the recesses. Yeah, that really does actually look like it was just shrunk down of a real part, doesn't it? Jesus Christ. Remember, this was all solid. Like, this entire section where my mouse cursor was all solid. He's individually carved all of these little gaps into it, and then painted it all. And this is the standard of detail which he puts into every single part of every model he makes. So yeah, that's yeah, this guy. So yeah, that's the model I was talking about, by the way. We basically refabricates the entire model, pretty much. So yeah, it's Kenji's plastic models. This guy is just insane. And I absolutely love watching his videos because, it's really interesting to see like how people go to this level of detail. Even though I never would bother making a model looking as realistic as that, he has, and it looks really good. And speaking of like detail and stuff, I'm actually starting to get really annoyed with how pale I look on stream. Because my skin isn't actually that pale. That looks much better. There we go. I just had a really shitty filter on. So, there we go. That looks much better. Anyway, right. Moving on. So the next guy is another hobby model maker. This guy's really entertaining as well as really good for tutorials. And his models look incredible as well. So this guy makes some really, really brilliant looking dioramas. And has, painting tutorials as well. Just mute for a second. There we go. I'll leave that on in the background for a second, just so, like, you guys can see what this guy does. Because I find this guy's tutorials amazing and really good. And he's very conversational with how he teaches as well, and I find it really informative and useful. And this is like the sixth or seventh episode in the series on how to make this entire thing you're seeing on screen. Just look how beautiful this model looks. And it's from this guy here, which I've learned almost all of my tank painting skills from, by the way, and almost all the techniques you've seen me use on like the Vindicator and stuff. And yeah, this guy for me really sets the standard. So a bit more context behind this guy. So his name is Night Shift, if I didn't already mention it. He is a editor and photographer for for a miniature model magazine. I can't remember what the name of it is, but he does a lot of those tutorials you've seen in model magazines and stuff. So Ghosty says, "Hey Tuppy, I'm building a 10-man Cataphracti squad and planning on going half power fist, half chain fist with combi bolters. Sergeant of squad, do I have to go with power sword? You can go chain fist, you don't have to go power sword." And yeah, now this is mini painting, yeah, absolutely. And so also it's like why I wanted to show this guy in comparison to the previous guy. This guy paints miniature models, and it's clear that these are miniature models. Like there's a style to it which makes it apparent it's a miniature model. I think this one's a fun one because, you know, it's the Panzer of the Lake he's making. Because I really think you guys should actually go and watch this guy's videos. I'm not going to show too much of him. Right, but he goes to quite a level of depth and detail on, you know, putting together a model, showing you how he does it, how he paints it all, and puts it all together. And his models always look fantastic. You can see the level of detail. Like he's even gone and like individually sculpted the world beads onto this tank as well, and it looks really cool. And he's gone through like he goes through all the rationale of how he paints models and what effects to use where and when. But he still keeps it looking like a model. Like he could have gone to extra levels of detail to make this tank and this guy look as realistic as Kenji does, the guy we were just looking at. But he doesn't. He chooses to make it look like a model, but an incredibly well painted model at that as well. And I really like this guy's way of doing things. It's also like you can see here, like looking down on it, how the water is transparent enough for you to see all the detail he put into the hull of the tank as well. And it looks really authentic. Panzer for Lake, what is what wisdom do you have for me? I think wisdom comes in 750 likes. And yeah, I love this guy's work. I'd 100% recommend you guys go watch his stuff, as you know he does everything I do significantly better. It's to his standard, which I'm trying to do all of my tanks. And it's guides, like even some of his older stuff. Let's see if we can find. It's like he's even gone to like incredible details for making dioramas and stuff as well. How to actually, you know, make 3D printed models look good as well. So he's got this free. Hey, I should follow this with the Forge World models I got. It's like he's got this 3D printed tank, and he shows how he's turned it into an actual model, like using Tamiya putty to, you know, make the armor textures and stuff. Using Tamiya modeling putty, which is basically like an epoxy version of milliput wires and stuff to, you know, make the model look as realistic as possible. Like, this is a really interesting and useful video to be able to come back and reference. And yeah, tanks do actually look this like disgusting with some of the cast iron bits. Like, that's not him just being really bad, that's just how awful some cast iron bits on tanks look. And he talks about that. He explains why he makes things look as ugly as he does. And just shows all the detail he goes into just for model making. And then, you know, there'll be the next week's episode where he sits down and he paints it, goes through all of the techniques for painting, how he does it, how he builds up the colours and the details. And yeah, it's just such an incredible channel to watch. And this video here, which he's referencing in this video, not to be confused. I mean, this video itself... Oh god, nope, I can't turn to a... But yeah, for easy chipping tricks for beginners, it's really useful for, you know, how to do weathering on your tank. Different techniques you can try and stuff. What's the correct way to approach it and everything. It's really useful. This one here on the Sharby 1, one of my favourite tanks. Like, he shows how he does all of the, like, grime and dirt and stuff. That's really interesting. Even on such a small tank as well. There's a 172 scale. And again, on the same video, like, he tries to break down all of his tutorials into guides on how to do certain things. So in this case, doing rust and grime and stuff on the tanks, and his ways of doing it, which is basically how I do it as well. So if you want to see it more professionally done, here you go. This is a guy you need to watch. Hey, welcome back, Mechanical Frog. And I went to a tank museum once, a lot of really cool tanks, and a handful that I thought had been melted by something, but nope, just looked like... Yeah, no, I've spent a lot of time in the tank museum, and it's really useful to actually, you know, go there and look at how tanks, you know, weather and what happens to them over time, and like what different things look like. It's why I can make all of the battle damage on Vindicator you've seen me do, because like I've been able to go to the tank museum and see all of the battle damage tanks, because there is a collection of wrecked vehicles outside the museum which you can go and have a look at. And what I do is I take my phone, I take a battery pack, I charge up my phone so I can take hundreds and hundreds of photos of tanks from different angles, so I can have those references when it comes back to painting and building my own tanks. I have an idea of like, well, what kind of damage did the tanks take where? And, you know, it's really handy. And this guy does a really good job of explaining and showing that. So, again, Night Shift, 100% recommend watching if you do any kind of miniature making whatsoever. Back to 40k now. Well, Warhammer. And Pete the Wargamer. If you don't know who this guy is, then you probably live under some kind of rock, or you've never been on YouTube. Or ever read any of the Warhammer community articles, because some of his videos and some of his kit bashes, whilst being incredibly heretical, like his Dornian Heresy Fafnir model, have been in the Warhammer community articles, and he, you know, he puts together an entire video on how to convert and kit bash and change up all of the models. Shows you how to paint them in one nice self-contained video. It's really handy for getting ideas and inspirations from, and almost all of his content's like this, and I think it's fantastic. So was working, although it seems to have dropped off a little. Yeah, he's the one who fixed Helbrecht's model, absolutely. Like he was doing a series on converting up Marines for different legions as well. Also, I don't necessarily agree with how he chose to do the Emperor's Children one. You know, he's done this really nice guide. It's a lot more like the Warhammer painting tutorials. And yeah, it is still quite interesting. His models do always look quite good. It's the sword I have the most issue with. It looks really quite weak and poor on this model, and I'm not too much of a fan of these of his shoulder pad either. But he shows like how he's green stuffed the hair as well, which is a really useful tutorial. It's all part of this. So everything you need to make this model and follow along is in this video. And if there's any parts of this model that you like, it's there in the video again. It's, you know, it's quite good. I feel like a lot of the stuff he does in this one in particular is a bit unnecessary, but you know, it's still good to see. K9. I've always wanted to know how to photograph models because all the photos I take and mine look garbage. Find a place with good lighting and have a good camera is basically the two main things. Having a single coloured background is quite handy as well. What a lot of people do is they just take, you know, like a giant sheet of paper, like I know it's just kitchen roll, but something of a consistent colour, and they'll just curve it, like sit it curved on a against the wall or something. So there's a nice, you know, featureless background to take photos against. And they just use that. Oh, and yeah, it's like having a good camera on your phone is also probably a good idea. So this is an iPhone 12 mini. It has a very good camera. It does a very good job. And yeah, as Mechanical Frog says, yeah. Lighting from multiple sources, solid background. If you're taking a photo with your phone, go high resolution, take a photo from a little further away, cropping off what you don't need. Yeah. And my phone camera is complete garbo. And yeah, Mechanical Frog says, yeah, I'll max out resolution for a photo, then crop out 80% just to get model. Yeah, and Mechanical Frog's pictures that he puts on Twitter are very good. And yeah, a good example of that. And moving on with the content which has inspired me, we have Soviet Womble. Whilst being completely irrelevant to hobbying, he has a way with editing and storytelling which I don't think anyone on YouTube can match. He is just a mastermind of an editor and storyteller, and he manages to make just, you know, playing games into some like a really interesting story with like a really like funny driven narrative as well. And like especially this one here, Random Armor Bullshittery Part 9, is just glorious and just so funny. And I'm not going to scroll down too much more because I just realized there's some really inappropriate stuff there, but hey. He's just an incredibly talented guy when it comes to oh, I just realized I didn't put Pete's channel in chat. Hold on, let's just quickly correct that. But yeah, he goes but yeah, back to Soviet. He goes frame by frame to you know, properly keyframe manually all of the text, all the subtitles over people, and puts so much effort into making sure that subtitles appear correctly. Yeah. And in the correct places, and also has some really funny ideas and concepts when it comes to making sure the animations for the subtitles are done correctly as well. and it's just glorious to watch. All of his videos are entertaining, even if you aren't really interested in the game. And it's just glorious. Did he play Holdfast? Yeah. I had a Soviet clip for my text for a while. Which one? Say hello, cake. Hello. Aw. Yep. I remember that. And yeah, his way of editing and putting together videos is just incredibly iconic. So many people try to copy him, but no one can really do it as well as he does. Next channel back to hobbying is Tabletop Time. These guys are just really fun and cover some really interesting things, some really interesting angles. I know a lot of my friends really enjoy some of their videos, particularly this guy, Jazz's videos. He also has his own channel, and yeah, it's just some of the stuff they put together is just really good. They've got relatively snappy like scenes and stuff, but they do things quite interestingly. So, you know, going to the effort of making a mini diorama into a Pokeball to, you know, showcase the Pokemon. It's like quite cute, you know. But they've also done some more interesting stuff, covering some more interesting topics, for us as hobbyists anyway. Like how to like kit bash and, you know, digitally design stuff. But then also they've made an entire series about recasting a Stormbird to turn the recast into terrain for a Kill Team board, whilst keeping the Stormbird for gaming purposes. Which you're allowed to do, by the way, which is why I've done a video on it. It's a really interesting concept. And yeah, I find these guys to just be really interesting and quite informative as well. So I'd highly recommend you check these guys out. The next one, it's not necessarily hobbying, but the Book of Choya. These guys make well, not tutorials, but videos discussing the lore of Warhammer Fantasy to an incredible degree, and it's like beautiful storytelling. It's not just telling you the lore, they tell it to you as a story and as a really interesting documentary as well. And I love listening to their videos about the various factions. It's just so enjoyable. I think I've listened to one in particular about Bretonia 5 or 6 times at this point. And the Skaven one's really interesting as well. And yeah, if you're interested in Warhammer Fantasy in any capacity, the Book of Choya is a channel you absolutely need to watch. I just can't get enough of their videos. Next one is War Hipster. This guy is an absolute god of a man. He paints almost exclusively with contrast paints and with a brush. Entire models, including the big ones. Brush painting with contrast on big models like this. This guy is insane. And I mean in, like, you know, the clinically insane kind of way. It's like, would paint an entire model, especially a vehicle, in contrast paint. Why would you do that? That's just stupid. But this guy manages to do it, and he does it really, really well. And it's like, if you... Okay, but to be fair, this model isn't necessarily a good one for showing it off. And he's also a person who happens to be a GW NDA holder, so he gets access to all shiny models and stuff. Yeah, he paints almost exclusively with contrast paints, only switching to regular paints where he really has to for like doing edge highlighting or metallics. Even then, he often does metallics by painting them silver or gold and then tinting them with contrast paint. I was like, look how smooth that blue looks on this guy. And that red as well. That's Blood Angel red. Yeah, no, exactly. If you ever stuck with how to use contrast paints, this is the guy to watch. Like, he's the only reason, pretty much at this point, why I still use contrast paints. Because it's through watching him paint and learning how to paint from this guy that I've learned how to do it. Right, where's he getting onto red? You know, he's going to paint the entire Leviathan here in red, contrast paint with a brush, and he manages to do it smoothly and without issue. You know, I'm just going to skip a little bit through the video just to highlight this. You know, it's like, look how smooth and nice that red is. And he skipped ahead himself to once he's finished painting it, but look how smooth that red is. And again, that's brush painted contrast paint. Yeah. Yeah, that boy Bright. Yeah. It's insane what this guy can do. So now he's painting the new reformulated Agrax Earthshade on as the way of doing the contrast and to add the shade. And to, you know, darken it down a bit. And it just looks so good. I mean, he still needs to tidy up a bit, but, you know, he gets onto that. So yeah, this guy's videos you just absolutely have to watch. If you're interested in working with the current Citadel range of paints, and especially contrast paints, he is absolutely worth watching. Quick tangent. Music we're listening to and use, Swipe at Audio. The guy's basically carrying my channel, and I'm fairly sure it was you, Mechanical Frog, who pointed me in this guy's direction. I absolutely love their music. I listen to it even when we're not streaming, by the way. I love synthwave music, and I like more of the industrial, darker music as well. And yeah, just great music. And the fact it's all copyright free, and he actively, you know, tries to make sure his music stays copyright free so people like us can use it, is just so great. Also why it's an exclamation mark music command in chat as well. And I've had a couple of conversations with this guy now, and he is a wonderful person as well. Yeah, synthwave brings me back to my kid days in the 80s and 90s, yeah. Ooh, if you like, there's a song I've been working on. If you wanted that kind of vibe for a video, absolutely. I thought you said you hadn't been doing much music production in a while. Yeah, I thought, whilst we're going through channels I'd recommend, it would be rude not to shout out the guy making the music for this video and this live stream. So yeah, Carl Casey's music, absolutely incredible, and I love it. Awesome. I'm really looking forward to seeing the new stuff you come up with. Next guy in our list, we're getting to the end now, is Zorp. The number one Lord of the Rings tabletop enthusiast on YouTube, and he goes to incredible levels to make terrain. It's ridiculous. You guys have been asking for... Like he's building a full set scale, well, basically a full size scale model of Dol Guldur, just because. And this is a multi-level structure this guy's been making. Actually, I have you on Discord, send it over. Awesome. I'll give it a listen to after the stream. Yeah, I'm honestly really excited about that news, charismatic canine. Because I do really like your music. Yeah, like this guy's, he's goes to insane levels of detail to try and build scenery and terrain for Lord of the Rings stuff. And it's just incredible. Yeah, terrain modeling is something I have infinite desire to make and absolutely none of the patience. The issue for me is space. It's the only reason why I can't make terrain. I'd absolutely love to. I have the single greatest tool for making terrain, a 3D printer. I can 3D print out all the structures and stuff I need, so I can get on to actually making terrain stuff. I just don't have the space, which sucks, because I really want to be able to do stuff like this. Oh, he also has a couple of titans as well. So let's just skip through the ads because So yeah, he's talking about the Warhammer World terrain. So if you ever get the opportunity to, I'd highly recommend you go to Warhammer World to see all of the terrain and stuff that Games Workshop make like this, because it's ridiculous and really cool. Like, they have some really awesome stuff, and then Zorp stuff as well. Like, so this is his own intro here. Let's get through it. As he's put together an a very silly, over top battle report in his own terrain, which is really cool. Actually, let's get back to the front of that. Nope, that's still games. There we go. So this is all Zorp's own stuff here. This guy does battle reports based off battles and stuff. He absolutely loves the Ultramarines. So he's basically trying to recreate Calth as a board and some of the other Ultramarine planets. So he can, like, you know, do his incredibly narrative, over-the-top CGI'd, well, not CGI, but like After Effect battle reports that show the happenings of the battle. It's not a style I particularly enjoy, but it's really quite entertaining overall. You know, showing off what's going on the table by, you know, turning it into some kind of cinematic. A lot of fun, and the boards he makes are ridiculous. So yeah, the Zorp stuff is just incredible. And when he's not doing silly SFX stuff, he's, you know, building terrain. Funnily enough, it cut to terrain and, you know, building it up. About how he puts together the structures and the buildings and everything. And yeah, it's really interesting. And also, like, he's done tutorials on like casting your own buildings and stuff. He's made an entire board of Minas Tirith, which is what they're using here, by the way. Like, he's got a full Minas Tirith board with multiple levels to it. It's ridiculous. Oh yeah, and this is Zorp, and yeah. Terrain God and Lord of the Rings enthusiast. And why won't that send? There we go. But yeah, highly recommend checking out his channel. And he does some Star Wars stuff as well. But yeah. Yeah, 10-foot long wall for Minas Tirith. And the last guy on the list is Marco Frassoni. So this guy is an Italian guy who works almost purely with oil paints. And his stuff is just incredible. And he talks a lot about color theory and, you know, how to apply it to models and stuff, and really goes extra steps to make an incredibly realistic looking models. But yeah, it's like painting this entire army in 5 hours by just applying the logic of color theory and using oil paints and stuff. And it's, you know, it's really quite interesting to see it from an actual, you know, academic level, how to apply color theory back down to models, like using the blue for a shade to, you know, I can't do a good enough job explaining color theory and what he's doing in such a short amount of time. You really have to watch his video to get a proper understanding of it all. But this guy goes into really, really advanced levels of detail and explains it in a way you can understand, which is another really important thing. Everything he says is understandable. And yes, I have I do have the captions on because I do struggle to understand his accent. But yeah, it's like all of his stuff is really interesting to watch. And he paints with oil paints. He doesn't just use it as washes. So and yeah, he goes through it all. Explaining like what colors, what stuff you should use, when you should use certain things. How to apply different things. You know, he does an incredible job. In fact, I'm actually going to link this particular video because if you're going to use oil paints in any capacity, this is worth watching. But yeah, if you want to learn oil paint magic, then this is the guy to watch. And yeah, I absolutely adore his work. And also, you know, how to tidy and look after it all as well. Oh yeah, if you're working with White Spirit and stuff, it's probably a good idea to wear gloves. Probably another bit of advice when it comes to oil paints, because it does dry out your skin for White Spirit, and it's not good for your skin to get White Spirits, even odorless stuff. As I tend not to try and make a mess when working with oil paints and stuff, I don't necessarily bother myself with gloves, but you probably should. Yeah, you know, like painting up these guys with oil paints and stuff. Yeah, it's really interesting to see how he does it all. Because again, he also does it in a way you probably won't expect. Like he adds in colors and uses colors in very different ways to how you'd expect, or you know, anticipate someone doing with models to make his models look as good as they do. So yeah, I'd highly recommend watching his stuff as well. And well, that's it for channels I'd really recommend and I find inspirational. So yeah, or it'd be, you know, a fun way to start the stream, I guess, really, by just talking about, you know, what channels and what content which I watch and enjoy and I draw inspiration and reference from. And yeah, it's like you guys ask me a lot for my opinions and like how would I do this? How do I do that? What's your opinion on this? And a lot of that comes from these channels which I've shown you through. Especially Night Shift, with the vehicles we've been working on. Kenji just is like that pursuit of perfection, you know, trying to go that extra level of detail. It's like I find watching his stuff really, really inspirational in that regards. Like just seeing how far he pushes it, and seeing why and how he pushes it, and how that impacts the overall model. That constant pursuit of perfection is something which I really admire, and I often use his videos in particular to keep reminding myself that yes, there are people better than me at hobbying, and there always will be. And that's a good thing, because that means there's always the opportunity to learn. You can see how that person is, you know, doing their thing, what steps they are taking to make their models better, and then we can learn from that and apply it ourselves, especially in the way Kenji and Night Shift do their models. They teach us, they show us how they make the models look as good as they can, and because it's a YouTube video we can go back and watch it, and that's something which is so valuable and so important, and one of the reasons why I like doing this, because you guys ask my opinion and I can explain. Kind of frog. Always move forwards in hobbying like a shark. Be a hobby shark. Yeah. I suppose, yeah. And also, another thing as well, always try stuff. It's like, it's easy to say, oh, I'll never get into airbrushing. As you know, it's too difficult, it's too advanced, I don't have the space for it. Make the space for it. Learn how to airbrush, and it'll change how you hobby. And it will improve your life. It will make hobbying so much more interesting. And what I'm finding with 3D printing is it's basically the whole argument about investing in an airbrush again. So, you know, I'd say give 3D printing a go. Learn how to 3D print. Learn how to model stuff in 3D print. That's something I'm working on at the moment. And do it. And Kano says, adding to that, there is no one who is amazing at everything. You can learn from many people many different styles of painting and modelling. Take whatever you can, see how it goes. Yeah, and well, you've seen the guys which I draw inspiration from. There's like Marco here, Night Shift. There, this guy. Oh, sorry. I need to go back to a screen a second. There we go. So it's like, you know, it's like looking at the way Night Shift does his models, right? So he's currently working on that one. We'll quickly jump back to a Panzer for Lake. Like, this is an excellent model in every regard, but stylized, you know, he's taken his model in a certain direction and it looks fantastic for it. And everyone can, you know, enjoy the meme of the Panzer of the Lake. And you can see, and, you know, how he does his videos means you learn how he's managed to make the pans with the lake. He also made an IS-2 crossing a log bridge and showed us how he goes through doing it. And it's really interesting to see how this guy does it. And, you know, I absolutely love watching this guy paint and make his models. It's really interesting. But at the same time, it's very, very different to how Marco does it, right? Like, this is a very stylized, different approach to it, but they both draw on similar skills and techniques, and you can see how, like, these guys both use oil paints really heavily. They're both completely different paint styles. So learning how the paint styles and the techniques and methods which both of these two hobbyists share works allows us to then go, like, okay, well, how can I play that to my own stuff? Same to a degree with Zorb stuff. I mean, his stuff is a little different because, you know, he's making ridiculous terrain. And also, again, Pete the Wargamer, doesn't necessarily go to the same levels of oil paints and stuff. He sticks more to the acrylic only side of things, but, you know, his models look fantastic. And the stuff we can draw from how he does it, like how he does his rust, for example, compared to how someone like Nightshift does his rust. And we can, you know, reference that, come up with our own ideas and solutions, and it's really good to learn from multiple people how different people do things to then create our own style. So you guys seem to be enjoying how I put together my models. It's a combination of multiple people's ways of doing stuff, both from the Forge World masterclass guides that we used to publish to Nightshift. Everyone says you should watch out for a certain YouTuber, a notorious scammer. Well, if you're talking about Chapter Master Varak, we've already covered him. And yeah, to be honest, he's not someone I watch for his painting tutorials. And yeah, back to chat a second. Oh my god, airbrushing changed the game for me. I made an entire huge airbrushing drying area in my room. I got into airbrushing really early on, and it's such a good tool. Yeah, absolutely. And I've learned so much from following good painters and hobbyists on Twitch, and damn, I missed the opportunity for a joke. Okay, context. Chapter Master Varak, he makes a lot of promises in his streams and stuff. And makes a lot of jokes and like bets with chat during his live streams. A lot of promises which he can't always keep, and we like to like jokingly mock back with him that he's scamming us out of stuff. Because like he'll make predictions and stuff. So like, for example, like the main reason he's a scammer is he promised us there'd be a new Black Templar Ancient miniature for 40k. With the release of the Black Templar stuff when that happened, and it didn't happen because the leaked image which he had seen had a Black Templar Ancient model on it, but it was actually a conversion model. So we give him a lot of flack and joke around with him, saying that he scammed us over it. Yeah, there's nothing really negative to say about Varak. But we have a lot of banter. Both myself and him, and also the community, and Varak back to a community, so... Hey look, it's me! So, yeah, wonderful guy, really funny guy, but he does overpromise and try to overdeliver. So, yeah, channels I watch and the channels I draw inspiration from. In summary, basically. Oh yeah, I forgot about those two. I mean, so first one, Tom Bombadildo. He tried to get an emote which is, you know, Tom Bombadil as a dildo. And his manager on YouTube told him no, he's not allowed to do that for obvious reasons. I'm not sure about why he hasn't done painted fingernails. And for Minotaurs, so he had a bet with Big Red 40k that Big Red 40k would have to collect squats if they came out, and if he did, so with Votan, if he did collect the Leagues of Votan when they came out, then he would then Chapter Master Varric would collect a Minotaur's army, because he hates the Minotaurs just as much as Big Red hates squats. And, well, to put it simply, since the squats were announced, Big Red 40k has become a Battletech channel, because that's how much he hates squats and how much he hates the Votan. That it basically killed his passion and desire in 40k to a point where he decided he'd just go full time with Battletech and just abandon 40k. And, you know, he's done incredibly well for it. But, yeah. Kano says, I sent you a new song in your DMs a bit ago, hope you like it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to listening to it after the stream. And, yeah, I'm really happy where you got back into doing music stuff. Also, why is our music stopped? Oh, hey, DB. He needs to add Minos to his last... Oh, yeah, as well, yeah. He said he would add Minotaurs to his last war and army, which he used to collect. If Italy won, yeah. Yeah, but then he decided to just sell that army off and raffle it off to make way for the heresy stuff. So again, it's not like he actively tried to avoid doing it. He just found himself in a situation where he couldn't do it. And Aberrant says, don't lie, you used your Battletech propaganda again, didn't you? See, this is the thing. It's like, I got into Battletech shortly before Big Red... Well, not shortly before. Been interested in Battletech since 40k 8th edition came about. And it was only, like, kind of around then I started talking to Big Red. And discovered that he was into Battletech, and talking with him as a friend and just chatting with him is like one of the reasons why I'm into Battletech as much as I am into Battletech. And as much as, you know, me and Bear disagree on our factions, him being a Free Worlds League enjoyer and me being a Capellan supremacist, it's, you know, we have our differences and we have our arguments about what's better lore-wise, and he's wrong and I'm right. But, you know, we have a lot of fun talking about it. And it's because of how enjoyable our conversations have been that I've really ended up enjoying Battletech as much as I do, to a point where, even though at the moment we're talking a lot about Warhammer and Horus Heresy stuff, because that's what's, you know, mostly on the table for me at the moment, Battletech is going to maintain a place on this channel and in my live streams, so whether it's MechWarrior Online or MechWarrior 5 or Battletech video game. Or when the Alpha Strike box finally becomes something I can have in my hands when it's available in the UK, we'll be doing a bunch of streams talking about it. And yeah, oh god, it's green again. Yeah, I do have a lot of Battletech minis, and I do really enjoy Battletech. Unfortunately, because I play Capellan Confederation, almost all of my stuff is green. Which is a little bit annoying. Okay. Oh, wait, you can see this one because it's an olive green. but you can barely see it properly because the green screen is removing it. For God's sake. The curse. But, yeah. I play mostly Capellan Confederation and Comstar. Battletech, for those interested. And it looks like chat messages are disappearing, which is concerning. I just need to refresh my chat a moment. Yeah. Doesn't help that I painted all of my clan mechs in a... Oh my god, it does actually look like we've got some kind of cloaking on, doesn't it? No, so this is the thing though, right? For Battletech, right? I play Capellan Confederation, which wear green. My own little spin-off thing for St. Ives wears green. The clan mechs from the starter box are painted green because I painted them up as Jade Falcons. It's yeah. And then also, you know, my own personal custom homebrew Space Marine army is in green. I painted Cal Jericho wearing green. My Mantis Warrior army, also green. Paint the Death Guard green as well. Well, they'll be painted white, mostly. Yeah, look at this, this Mantis Warrior. So maybe shift to a blue screen. Yeah. The problem is I invested quite a bit of money into the green screen, so I don't really want to get rid of it, purely because I happen to paint a lot of green minis. Also, I feel like the earphones would cause some issues with a blue screen as well. I mean, to be fair, the Mantis Warriors are one of those legions which wear camouflage. So the fact, you know... Hold on a second, there we go. Need to get closer, come on. There we go, he's wearing the Death Guard helmet. Anyway... Start a Raptors army. Well, I do eventually want to make, in the same way I'm doing all of the original 4 traitors from the Istvan campaign, so the Emperor's Children, Death Guard, World Eater, Sons of Horus. I do want to do a all of the Successionists of the Badab War at some point as well. Yeah. Lamenters, Mantis Warriors, Astral Claws, and Executioners. And probably do their like main rivals as well. So Raptors would be on that list. And how much does a green screen cost? The one behind me cost around 90 quid. Yeah. Because whilst it is effectively, you know, just some green cloth, it has to be a particular colour and a particular texture for it to be consistent. And then also, this one is retractable, so like you can pull it up and like pull it down and stuff quite easily. So I don't have to spend hours with like clamps on like a stand. That makes it significantly more convenient. Well, this is a thing, right? If I just do this, I have my hobby desk set up, so I can show you menus on here without any green screen issues. You know, I can actually show you my. I need to actually set up the studio light. But yeah, I do have a separate setup for mini stuff. A separate desk where I can do all my hobbying. As Vitoji says, I just walked past a shelf and hit my hand so hard I broke a blood vessel. Ow. That's impressive. Like, genuinely, that's quite impressive. I disappeared for a moment there. At work, they trust me with heavy machinery. I don't know. Rip pant. Yeah. Actually, I need to just test something briefly. Hold on a second. This is going to be interesting. So, what I wanted to do was, you know, so I put for those of you who aren't on the Discord server, I put a poll up today on Discord to ask people, you know, what they'd actually like to see video-wise, which is why we did this little guide on, this little talk on what channels I watch and what content I'm inspired by. And yeah, there's a few other things on the list which are quite high up. Just because, you know, I feel like I'm going to need a bit more time to set it up, we'll skip over the second place vote, which was the Mechanicum Knight Majira. I need to sort out the, you know, I need to wash the resin and prepare it for a stream. That's going to take a long time to build, so we'll skip over that. Which leaves us with we could do a chill driving stream. So, you know, I drive around in the game Assetto Corsa around the streets of Tokyo. We can have just like a free roam drive. And, you know, we can just have a nice relaxing like drive stream where we listen to music and chat more and can talk about things. Or the next other option would be to play Armor. I could go and play some of the more zombie survival game. So, as you guys are here, I'll leave it up to you guys as to what we do. And what do you wash resin with? Soapy water. Kanan says, well, I vote drive through Tokyo. Okay. Oh, actually, no, why am I doing it this way? God. One second, we're on Twitch. I can just make it. Okay, there you go. There's a vote in chat. So vote there, and whoever wins wins. Ango says, I'm actually going to head to a hobby store to get a bigger dry brush and some more alligator clips. I'll be back in an hour or so. What do you see you, bud? See you later, Gosu. Have a nice one. So yeah, I'll leave it up to you guys to choose what we do, even if it is only for one vote from K9 that is done, then we'll go with that. And yeah, I'm going to take a quick break to get a drink because I'm all out of tea, which is horrible. And yeah, I'll be back with you in a minute, and whoever wins the vote by then is what we'll go for. Well then. Looks like Chill Drive 1. So, got my drink. Time for me to set up my desk. I'm gonna put it back on the Be Right Back screen, even though I am here. So if you guys want to ask me a question, go ahead, ask. Just need to, hide the camera for a few moments whilst I make a mess of my setup. So, let's say hypothetically you're an Imperial Fist Space Marine. What would really piss you off? Basically everything. Imperial Fists, to be blunt, have anger issues. I guess to be more specific, the Iron Warriors. There's normal, there's got to be something that takes from 0 to everything around me dies. And on a more joking level, I guess the destruction of fine architecture would also upset them. Right, let's see. Okay, that's close enough. Cool. Green screen doesn't seem to be messed up, even though I'm sitting further back. The microphone pointed at me. Awesome. Cool. So just like there, you can see where my hands are. That's where the wheel is. We'll be using. So let's see how this goes. So I've tried a couple of different things. Have to see if it works properly. Can see ASAP. There we go. Green screen over there. Sorted. I'll probably dim the lights down a bit. Oh, I'm not too bright myself. Close enough, anyway. Yeah, the Imperial Fists, they're very proud of themselves in the same way the Ultramarines are to a degree. Although, not like famously as obsessed with themselves. But you know, they're very much like knights, and you know, have to do things properly in the correct way. Oh, I suppose anyone going against the Codex Astartes would also really annoy them. Okay, cool. My computer really did not like that, apparently. Okay, good to know. Um, let's just scale down for resolution of stuff. Second, do. Let's try that again. Oh, cave game. There we go. Well, the frame rate on the car looks significantly better already. Yeah, it's a whole lot smoother, at least for me. Hopefully it is for you guys as well. So yeah, over the last time we did one of these streams, you may have noticed it's raining in game, and hopefully it's to a level in which you guys can hear, and is kind of nice. Yeah, my computer's not having fun right now. Leave that will fix things. Yeah, what do you guys think of this approach to the driving streams? That bus is just causing a few slight issues, apparently. Okay, note to self, take the bus out of the rotation. So, whilst we're driving, anyone got any questions or things I want to talk about? to get stuck in traffic in a in a racing game. There's one way to jump for traffic. Oh. God damn it. Really? Just as I turn the volume up. For God's sake. God damn it, AI. going on with my... Don't tell me the crash actually broke the car. That'd be really annoying. Yeah, I think the crash did actually break the car, which is awkward. I definitely need to remove the buses. The fact it's driving on in between both lanes is so annoying. Yeah, it just really hates that gear, apparently. Such a weird bug. Oh, God. Okay. This car is firmly broken. um... Hmm. Not even in the, I've damaged it kind of way. I mean, I definitely have now, but, well, crashing seems to have fixed it. The hell is going on with this car? Is it an Alfa Romeo? No. This is a Toyota Corolla from 1986, made popular by the anime Initial D. Oh, Jesus. They're free wide. I did you fill up with wrong fuel? I'd hope the AI wasn't stupid. I say, after commenting on the fact that the AI decided to go free wide in a 2-lane. That was some terrible driving from me. So yeah, how's your day been, Hamish? Hopefully you've had a good one. Bad, been quite hectic though, yeah? Set myself down now to finish off Vindicator. Awesome. Looking forward to seeing what you've done with yours. I took wrong turning. And then tomorrow, the great battle of our age for Titan. Tomorrow I'll be having some fun building some big stompy robots on stream as well, so... Actually, that's a question for you guys. So, the Mechanicum Knight Majira that I need to build, which was the second most voted option for this evening, may or may not be from a legitimate source. And being that it's from a third party, so to say, the parts of it are all made out of resin, even though a significant portion of the kit is meant to be plastic. Would you guys like to see me try and build the Mechanicum Knight Majira entirely out of the resin pieces? So see what it's like when someone builds a plastic kit which is made out of resin, and why that would probably suck. Or would you guys rather see me upgrade one of my plastic knights to be a Majira? So in effect, you know, have a legitimate Majira, well, an authentic one. Wait, this is not a genuine recast resin? A genuine recast resin of a 3D printed model? I know, right? Well, actually, yes. It's a recast of a plastic recast of a 3D printed model. So yeah, how would you guys like to see me approach it? From a more what you'd get if you bought the Forge World model, or me treating it as an entire recast model and building it all in its entirety? Because I'll still build for Resin Knight, but yeah. Would you like to see me build the Resin Knight in a more representative manner? Or you just want to see me suffer kind of manner? Okay, now welcome back. We're watching the AI do things. Well, not anymore. AI sucks at street racing, apparently. So is this a racing game or is it like a simulator? Uh, well, it's a simulator, a racing simulator, which has been extensively modded to turn it into a free roam driving game. Basically, every aspect of what you're seeing on screen has been modded into this game. This car, this track, for weather. The base game itself doesn't have any rain in it whatsoever, or no weather effects. This is all a mod someone's made for it. Oh, also nighttime wasn't a thing in the base game as well. And the guys who's designed the mods have done an incredible good job. Yeah, because look, it stopped raining, now we've entered the tunnel. The game's called Assetto Corsa, but I've just titled it Midnight Run because, well, we're driving at midnight. Oh, also the AI in this is also to a degree modded in as well. By default, there's no way to make the AI behave like traffic or attempt to act like traffic. And I've tried to modify the mod in order to have like certain cars try to race a bit more. So you do have other cars trying to weave through the traffic as well. And unfortunately, that hasn't gone quite as planned, as we saw that Toyota Hiace drive into the back of another one. Although that could just be the word for messing with it. Oh yeah, there's also a train going by as well. Well, that truck just gave birth to another truck. God damn it. Okay, so I need to remove that truck, whatever that one is, and the school bus. I'm curious though, what happens if I drive into it? I bet I'm gonna crash, aren't I? Nope. Okay. Mods aren't perfect. Oh my god. Yeah. I really love doing this in my spare time, just like driving around this track and just kind of losing myself into just driving. Yeah. I am removing that bus from this mod pack. Going this way this time. How did you keep those detachable? Um, I just didn't glue it in place, basically. Um, it doesn't take that much force to pull it away from the hull. Oh, yeah. Just kind of get used to it, pulling it off. Yeah, hang on a second. So, so you glued the hinges on, let it dry, and give a bit of a tug. I'll show you in a second. Just need to find an area to park up. Because I'm going to keep what little immersion we have going, goddammit. Let's park here. Right. So here's Vindicator in all of its grimy, dirty goodness. And what I just haven't done is glued these onto the tank. So all it needs is a slight pull and it comes off. Speaking, don't ever glue the dozer blade. Helps if I bring a microphone back over, doesn't it? And I've broken my microphone. This is going well. Yeah, generally speaking, I find it's easier to just leave that part unglued on the Vindicators, both for like gaming, storage, and for painting. So. damn it. That's too impatient. This has gone well. You're gonna stop pushing me at some point, buddy? Come on. Come on. Let me turn. God damn it. There we go. Really? Fuck's sake. Okay, that was not my fault. The guy turned into me there. I've never actually driven down this area before. Or have I? You know, I definitely have driven down this area, but I didn't know you could turn off there and onto this. Okay. It's good to know. You know, it would be a fun drinking game for you guys. Take a shot for every time I've had to stare at, we've had to stare at Detective Pikachu. That'd be a terrible idea. We'd be dead by now. So yeah, how are you guys enjoying this Saturday night drive? Really? Oh, come on, car. It's just Oh no! Oh, come on. Crash, you bastard. God damn it. Well, that backfired. Yeah, don't pit maneuver a immovable object. It will not go well. Well, I was just trying to get revenge when it pit maneuvered me. Damn it. Well, that's anticlimactic. Trying to work if I can blag the dude poking his head out within as heresy armor. Oh, you're not gonna try and go as far as I did, Hamish, and switch out for one from the vehicle upgrade sprue. Because you could just put the Mark II guys from your vehicle upgrade sprues from your rhinos and stuff in. Which is what I was going to do with my Vindicator, but then I messed it up. Yeah, you could use Mark. Oh god. Trying to read chat whilst merging into high speed traffic is not a good idea. Yeah, shame I don't have one of a heresy kits. And yeah, I suppose you're right, Charismatic Canine. I am not immovable, therefore I should not pit maneuver. I tried to thread the needle. We did tapping on the brakes suddenly make me go faster. What? This car is so broken. Oh, and now the engine light comes on. And it's gone again, okay. Only writing out some plot points and encounters for a rough and glory game. Awesome. Currently trying to find a good opposition for an Imperial Fist, Tech Priest, and Imperial Psyker. Fun. Iron Warriors. Definitely Iron Warriors. Therefore, we get Tech Heresy, the superior version to the Imperial Fists, and also someone who isn't too keen on Psykers. Although, because they, well, I suppose they are, but aren't. They see Chaos as a tool to be utilised, and not exactly scared of it, so I'll probably piss off the Psyker. Also going to make some nice fancy buildings to get annihilated. Just add some middle fingers to a fuck you sandwich. Nice. Why did it swerve? You ever played any? I played Wrath and Glory. I've mostly been the DM for games though. My preferred game system for tabletop RPGs is Pathfinder. And at the moment, Pathfinder 2nd Edition, I find that's a really good onboarding RPG in terms of like getting new people into RPGs. Now I've got second. It's significantly simpler. It's a lot more closer to D&D 5th edition. Yeah. But yeah, I've played a bit of Wrath and Glory. My last character was a fun Emperor's Children duelist build. Well, if you'd ever want to be a player in In an RPG, I'm kind of a forever GM for pretty much every game system provided I can get my hold rules of. Oh god. Okay, trying to read chat and drive is still not a good idea. Now kids, this is why you don't text and drive. Yeah, I suppose the only issue, K9, is well, yeah, we live some distance apart, don't we now? It's like, without going into too many details, I live in Exeter now, so... Oh, I run games over Discord. Awesome. Okay. And maybe I'd be a bit... Yeah, would be interesting. Yeah, as well, we used to catch the same bus, didn't we? Mark II helm on the dude poking his head out doesn't look too bad with the Heresy here action lit. Awesome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that, Hamish, as I might try that on the next vehicle I plan to do. Actually going to Exeter for D&D games once every couple of weeks. If you're ever free, it would be cool to hang out. So absolutely, yeah, I'd love to. Although I'm going to be in London for a while. It's going well, and unfortunately, based on the timing, well, next week I'm going to London, so won't be around then. But yeah, we'll have to organise something. Uh, Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to meet up with you, Hamish, as well. I know he keeps saying about it, but yeah, it'd be fun to organise that game. What are you up to in London? Not much really. A bunch of my friends want to go to London, so we just decided we just have a mini holiday, and then yeah. The Queen decided to go and make a big deal about things and die, so it's going to be very interesting trying to get in and out of London. I'll get some sleep. Good night. Good night, Phasmatodius. Have a good one. Yeah? What's the cat doing? Or kitten doing? Oh god, what? I'm cat sitting right now. Michaela's decided to wake up from his nap, chew my headphone cable, and sit on my laptop. Sounds about right. And there we go. If I fit, I sit. Oh god. name is Hoffman. He's now in my head. Aww. That's adorable. Stuff up here caused a massive accident. There we go. It is adorable ignoring the claws on my forehead. I'm sure you'll get used to it. No, okay, that is incredibly adorable. Well, I guess it is kind of a cute image of me and Hoffman both watching the stream. He seems to be focused on little ducks on the overlay. Oh. Alright, it's raining. My brakes don't work as well as they normally do. Got it as a corner. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, right? God. He's even managed to, for certain cars, I'm just going to pause the game a second. So wait, you're telling me a game with no rain feature has been modded not only with a great visual rain, but also with rain effects that are handling the car? Who did this mod and how have they not been hired by anyone? Yeah, no, genuinely. Also, this game by default, this is one of the most mind-blowing thing, right? You ready for this one? By default, this game is only 32-bit. Even though it can run in 64-bit mode, it's a compatibility mode. This game still runs at its core as a 32-bit game. Guess what? Oh, also, another fun thing. Come on. Where's my menu? Game? This game has become incredibly cursed for some reason. It's gonna reset back to pits. So what's meant to happen is there's meant to be a menu that comes up on the side. So you can see the app's open. Aha, there we go. You know what? I want a full heavy thunderstorm. You said this game natively isn't free roaming either. Nope. This track we're driving on is a passion project of a bunch of Japanese guys who decided they wanted to be able to, you know, recreate the midnight Wangan feel for themselves. And the car I'm driving itself is a mod. As well, this car is entirely modded into the game. And is modded and is specifically built to interact with the weather mod in order to have working windscreen wipers. And the track. Oh god. I didn't notice the guy had crashed there. Oh god, this has become incredibly scarred. Right. Let's see if I can bring it up again. Okay, I think we're just gonna have to stop playing on the traffic map. But yeah, we can have a quick look through. So how the game largely operates. Oh, let's just move Discord out way. Me is through this third-party launcher. There we go. So the guy who made the weather and made it possible to play in 64-bit mode properly and stuff also made this third-party launcher, so you can, you know, choose your car from all the cars you have installed. And I have a lot of cars installed. Hey Sorian, welcome back. And I got my first Dreadnought, awesome! And I also have a lot of tracks installed as well. You know, it'd be impolite not to, wouldn't it? Yeah, this car sucks. Driving a stock 8.5. About 8.6, sorry. Not Takumi's version. can't quite do a gutter on OS because it isn't set up properly. Ah, fuck. Tried to show off a little bit. God, this car sucks. God damn it. Please behave. I think I'm gonna make to that. God, wow. This car fucking sucks. A better car loafers me when you're not even doing it justice what I feel like the shopping trolley size limits. It's like part of a meme, right? I don't know if we. Hold on. With respect. Well, let's have different perspectives. Oh, that's a useful perspective. Well, we do get a free cam. We're gonna actually be able to get an angle where we can see the car properly. No? Why does it keep putting Discord back on that screen? You know what? Fuck it. Let's have a look at Hamish's tank. Yeah, it's looking good. Yeah, I like how you've tidied up and removed wings. Good choice. And yeah. Oh, you know the meme of the two women shouting at the cat? This is all I can see. Looking at the the guy in. It's the exact same energy. Tell me it's not the same thing. I suppose it makes sense. Why'd you have to say? Why do you have to have the same picture on stream right now? And yeah, that is a really nice red. No, Cypher isn't here, and if he is, he's lurking. I'm really enjoying what he's doing with his guard. And yeah, but the use of the House Grime mini is perfect here. Yeah, you need to work on the Titan. Hextread has been working on some Galvorback. Yeah, Amish's Rhino. The real question is, with these Napoleonics, is would they be able to beat my medieval guardsmen? And who would win in a fight? Napoleonics or real life? Oh, sorry, Napoleonics or medieval? Well, my medieval peasants also have guns. They have the exact same guns. In fact, I feel like me and Cypher need to have a guard fight, don't we? Well, an Imperial Militia fight once we get the rules. And yeah, I do love the new over-shoulder weapons. Oh, hey Hextread, how you doing? Oh, that's a point. I need to update the streams details. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Right, there we go. Yeah, we were just talking about your Galvorback. And yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, we're just looking back through the minis on B server. But the word bearer color scheme just looks really good, doesn't it? And there's a dreadnought. Hmm. Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired. It is 12 o'clock. Oh yeah, it's Mark II squad, command squad. That's what he's going for, wasn't it? Yeah, that does look really nice. Always a fan of Mark II. Anything in the showcase? Oh yeah, there we go. It is such a cool model, isn't it? And you've done a really good job of painting them up. What colour did you use for flesh, by the way? Okay, I'll go check my paints. Thanks, because yeah, it's a really good shade. Oh god, what have you done? Took me 5 minutes and worth every second. You know what? He can have the title for this stream. Tuffy, can you 3D model? Not that well. Actually, that's a point. I wonder, has anyone actually made it? So, I suppose quick impromptu Rakar Flesh basic skin temp overlay. So, if you aren't aware, this is the website which is basically like a Google for searching for 3D print files. God damn it, cost £9. There you go, you could actually download it. Yes. Someone's made a pop cat. That's amazing. And yeah, there is a bongo cat and a nyan cat. That's adorable. It is actually just a simple just 2D. That's that's really simple and really adorable. Why did someone think, yes, I'd make for a great pen holder? Oh, hold on a second. There we go. Even comes with a 25mm piece. I love the internet. My god, you can even get a cookie cutter. And she looks like, a cat. The first one looks like it's failed. Oh no, oh my god, you've reminded me of the fucking lion. Oh no. The cursed image. I may have to get a cookie cutter. I bake loads of. Yes. And Hamish, are you aware of the taxidermy lion? I feel like everyone needs to have witnessed the taxidermy lion. Oh, you know what? I should make it into an emote. Just so I can forever curse people. Don't you dare. Do I want to? Well, by saying, do I want to witness this, you've implied that you haven't, in fact, actually witnessed this yet. In which case. So bad. Like, how do you fail of taxidermy? It's bad. Like, I don't get it. Like, how? It's just so bad. I, I it had to be removed from the museum it's in because it was terrifying so many kids. Uh, do you want to see another a different lion that was a failed taxidermy? Just because I think this one's even funnier, but not as creepy. Just because of its expression. It's so. It's just this one's just as bad, but also as one's having Vietnam flashbacks. Oh god. Like honestly, I could spend an entire day looking at taxidermy fails. They are just all so bad. It's just really funny. Yeah, I think what he did was they managed to take a picture in the future of a museum curator witnessing this lion and took that back in time with them to then design the lion. That's the only way to justify it. On a cool note, have you seen taxidermy frogs? No. This lion died at a drum and bass rave. It's the face he's making. And I want to try something out on stream whilst it's relatively quiet. Um, I've been playing around with the idea. Wait, hold on. What? It's already there? Okay, for a brief moment, because I want to see if I can. Probably memes or general. I'm going to quickly and temporarily change the points for the text to speech option. I'm just going to shove it straight to the top of the list. There you go. Oh, those. Yeah, no, I remember those. Yeah, that's amazing. Forgot about that one. So yeah, could someone give the text to speech a go? Because I want to see if it actually works. So I'm really curious at how I need to set it up, and I think I've got it set up properly. So it's one of the sound alert options. It should be on the panel underneath the stream if you're watching on your web on a laptop. So I just love this meme. Okay, the difference is here, Hamish. A, I don't know if this actually works or not. And B, this is me trying to set up new things and trying to innovate and spice things up for you guys. You know, improving your experience rather than just trying to make sure you guys can actually throw money at me. Because you guys could have a lot of fun being able to say whatever you want whenever you want. So I want to make sure I can actually get that working for you. Yes, Z. Yes, I am. I forgot we had on my screen. How do I do a retention of Titanic Fruits and TTS? That is the devil. No, 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 my friend. This is not the devil. This one is most definitely not the devil. This is the devil. What have I stopped? We accidentally reminded ourselves of terrible taxidermy, and yeah. Z. It's 12:30. I'm not hopping onto armor now. You're not answering my Z. I've been streaming since like what 7 or 8 o'clock. There's a reason I haven't been able to look at your DMs. It's just so bad, isn't it? Like also the tongue and the teeth and the eyes. Like it's just so many aspects of this in particular are just so terrible. It's like a Five Nights at Freddy's character, but worse. Oh God. Someone please mod that into Five Nights at Freddy's. No, imagine instead of what is it from the mangle format that like sweeps down on you, it's just this instead. Okay. So yeah, basically we were looking at trying to find this as a 3D model, which we have found. It's here. We have found the cat because of we realised looking at Hamish's tank and hold on a second. So Z, look at this guy. Look at the guy sticking his head out of a tank. Tell me, he doesn't look like the cat from the meme. So, so a charismatic canine decided to Photoshop it. So and yeah, it put us down a whole a person into a rabbit hole of looking for the cat's head on Yegi, which is how you search for 3D print files. We found this one, which just looks like a terrible taxidermy, which reminded us of the lion. But we also found some really adorable things. You know, like Popcat. I can have a Popcat. It's so adorable. You know, in fact, I'm downloading it now. There we go. And we also, for some reason, someone decided it would be a really fun idea to turn that cat from the meme into a pen holder, of all things. So, yeah, that's a thing you can buy for $7 and print out. But then we also found an actually good one. Yes, I remember paid ones. They're one of the funniest memes. I feel like this one in particular is just Husey. Lord Shai King ordered his forces to take a break from conquering the galaxy and have a long deserving nap. A few more financially prudent space zombies had an idea. Their financial backgrounds varied widely. Some made their fortunes through savvy real estate decisions, others in trades of precious stones, and still others one through means ones would be hard pressed to classify as legal or even sane. But despite their differences, they all agreed that it wouldn't do them any good if their money was just sat there doing nothing while they slept through the millennia. So they pooled their earnings and invested in stocks, values pegged to total biomass volume of the up and coming Homo sapiens species, brought a few promising lots of galactic real estate, and stuck a sizable portion of the remains into monthly compound interest accounts at the First Galactic Space Bank. 18 million years later, they woke up, they found themselves sitting on some seriously big bucks. I'm talking mad money. I'm talking a Skrilla. I'm talking payola. Know what I'm saying? Their wealth was so catastrophically ginormous that it created an alternate dimension to which only beings as wealthy as they have access, which suits them just fine, as they are now too rich to mingle with the lower sorts. The paid ones, as they came to be known, attack their enemies by teleporting from their 1% dimensional realm directly into a battlefield and flashing fat stacks of red hot dollar bills at the enemy. Who then drop dead of jealousy or flee the battlefield to check on their paltry stock portfolios. When battle is over, the paid ones return to a mind-bogglingly expensive space mansions, much to relief of the rest of the space zombies, as their presence tends to ignite annoyingly heated political discussions that go on for generations. Many beings throughout the galaxy fear the space zombies, whether it be for their superior technology, relentless perseverance, or the exquisite taste in bone-based vehicles, but none spark primal fear into the hearts of other species like the masters of the lost art of galactic economic warfare. Because everyone knows that at the end of the day, no matter how many accolades they earn in battle, no matter how many enemies they crush beneath their boots, they will never, ever be as rich as the paid ones. It's just so fucking glorious. Wait, they've been put on cults? Awesome. Wait, has this guy's made more stuff? Oh, wait, it's actually kind of cool. Actually, that's a surprise. Not bad. Also, he's actual cowboy Skitari. I'm impressed. I didn't actually think you'd go on to actually, make some cool looking stuff. And that's some very, very fine detail on those chest pieces. Please tell me these come supported. Left any comments on them? So I'm assuming you weren't able to get the text-to-speech thing working, Hamish. No, see, if you're on your computer, if you look underneath the stream, there's a panel with a bunch of buttons, and you can, you have to pay with bits at the moment because, yeah, that's what I got it set to. But yeah, it's the cheapest I can set it to.
It's the Baneblade.
Yeah, there we go. Cool, so it does work. Awesome. And I'm swiftly putting that back up to a higher cost because I can hear that getting. Oh, I can change the voice. I'm putting that back to 200. We have male, female, and neutral. That was the neutral. Sorry, I forgot that was the next tab. Quickly do is just dump those. Also, Tap, when you do your armor manhunt for free membership, I'll help you. Yeah, I'm trying to sort out something with Pink Perfect, guys who we normally use for armor host. See if we can work something out. Also, why did anyone think this was a? Oh, hang on a second. They're just going back through the things and earrings. Someone's made them into earrings. $82 downloads. This has been downloaded 82 times. Oh, that's a point. Hold on a second. Where's the element gone? Uh, huh. Hold on a second. Oh, it's there. I just realised something. I haven't updated this in a while. There we go. Fixed. And I love the idea that someone's actually gone and made a cookie cutter. Although that wouldn't actually work because of how it's shaped. Why is that even a cookie cutter? What? Is there like a whole like different sub? Hold on a second. All right, I need to. Why is this a cookie cutter? Like, I'm just going back through the list of things we had open from our talk and Haley Mineras. And why is this a cookie cutter? Why? So this is the person who made the cat cookie cutter, but they've also gone and made all sorts of weird cookie cutters. And God. Hamish, we need to make a batch of cookies like this for Varak when he inevitably loses his Stormbird turn one again. um, some advice when it comes to this: remember that resin is toxic and not food safe. So you'll want to get these printed out of like PLA or ABS if you want to use them. Both of which you can't use with a resin printer. But yeah, we. Oh no, we print out a batch for Thomas when his Imperial Guard army inevitably gets wiped out as well. I don't think you're going to be able to cook and bring that many cookies, Hamish. Okay, that's a pretty funny stylus holder. That's quite creative. A xenomorph one. What? What's a kind of free? Okay, but even still, you need a massive 3D printer for that to work. Wow, the person who designed this printed this on one of the small, normal 3D printers. A deed search of and pattern fragment. Okay. That's quite good. Yeah, I'm not going to necessarily click on too many links here, but it's quite easy to find some really good 3D print files for parts. Wait, hold on a second. Sorry, I know I've just said that, but oh my god, nothing is sacred. Nothing is sacred. Oh, this is the new Leagues of Votan. Sorry, the Altair Ember Watch. But yeah, this is the brand new army that hasn't even been released yet by Games Workshop. Someone's already made 3D print files. Oh my god. Jesus. And they're pre-supported as well. You don't even need to the files are ready to print straight out the wow. That's incredible. Even the dice. Not even the dice are safe. That's amazing. And somehow they've managed to actually improve on the tranks. Bet there's some Warlord Titan STL files over. Yep, I have some. um, it would cost me around 600 quid for me to print out though. So yeah, I'm not going to. But yeah. Share them, please. Unfortunately, I can't share the print files for it because they are from someone who required you to pay for them, and they have since requested that no one shares them. So I can't, I'm afraid. Although I'm sure someone out there has probably leaked them. I'm not going to be the one to do it. Um, I'll just see if I can find some pictures of it. Yeah, there you go, lads. That's how big the matriarch construct is. And yeah, some mad lad decided to print that entirely out of resin. And it took them 50 litres. Yeah, I think it's more on the Imperator class, where you could easily scale it down. No mercy, Mike. Hello, I hope everyone is well. Yep, I'm doing good. I think chat is as well. So that cost £1,500 worth of resin for someone to print. Assuming they used the same resin I do. It does look like there are places out there where you can still find it, but I'm not going to advertise them because I'd rather people didn't. Try to print it out and go against the artist's wishes for it. And yeah, it's still cheaper, yeah. Yeah. It's one of the things she made recently, which I really adore, is this thing here. Hold on a second. She's been so the same person who did those tanks you guys really like to look of. She's done this range of her own interpretation of what the Mechanicum robots would look like. And I love this as an armature Helverin. I think it's such a cool looking model. And she's made a nice range of weapons to go with it as well. I have a few actually. Yeah, give me a moment. I'll go and grab one. I absolutely adore this model. So much cooler than actual armatures. Do I have any armatures out? No. But she has also like done some larger models as well. I absolutely adore this. This is basically a Warhound Titan. And I love it. It's just so cool. In fact, I'm at half a mind to just abandon doing my Mars pattern, not Mars, Lucius pattern Warhound, and just switch to making one of these. It does just look so incredible. I just love the look, the alien look to these Martian robots. It just looks so incredible. And yeah, but to be clear, these are mostly made with the intention of being for her own game that she's made, but they happen to be not far off being compatible with Games Workshop stuff. So this stands at roughly the same height as the Cerastus Knight. You know, my big forge-rolled one, not the regular ones. That's not a very good 3D print. Oh, right, that'll explain why it's on an Anycubic mono. Yeah, like she's made some incredible looking models. No, we want this one next. Yeah, no, she's put a great level of detail into making them look more alien. Well, I say alien, a lot more Martian alien, you know, kind of War of the Worldsy, but also more Horus Heresy Mechanicum. Like really dialing up that Martian aspect to them. And I absolutely adore her models for it. And yeah, I just love the Nifia. It's just such a cool looking model. I'm gonna just have to keep coming back to this for a few. War of the Worlds is probably my favorite. Yeah, no, exactly. For War of the Worlds musical is probably my single favorite, like musical ever, and also one of my favorite albums ever, depending on how you want to define it. Just fix a green screen. Ah, lucky. I seem to just have had incredibly bad luck with it so far. But yeah, this is probably one I'll try. Managed to catch the last tour before I recast all the original performers. Oh, you're so lucky. Has anyone done any prints of this one? No. There's also this thing here, which I'm not too much of a fan of, but it's still quite cool. Definitely more alien than Mechanicum. You can see how it's part of the same family. And then there's also, little things like this, like the, the gathering machine. I think that's what it's called. Or the scout machine, depending on what a bit of War of the Worlds we're talking about. Oh yeah, I know we've already had a look at this one, I think, but I love the tentacles, all of it. It's just like so weird and alien, but it just works so well with this kind of mix up of Mechanicum aesthetic, doesn't it? So I'm in a lot more of the more modern depictions of the Martian fighting machines from War of the Worlds. I have all of these like tentacles for grabbing to people. Can I have these in the AU? No. War of the Worlds is one of my favourite books ever, with only Titan Death Journey to the Centre of the World, a Centre of the Earth, Mysterious Island, and 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea being tied with it for my favourite book ever. Yeah, that's fair. And see, I'll put a little asterisk and say not yet. Okay. Now, what's your opinion on a mini series from like 2 years ago? What, the BBC one? Actually, that's a point. I never got around to watching it because I don't actually hold a TV license because I don't have a TV in my house. Fun fact. So, yeah, I haven't actually seen it. But it's just occurred to me this kind of reminds me of some of the depictions of the flying machines from War of the Worlds. I hadn't actually joined the dots until we're looking at this, thinking about it. And also, there's little versions of the automata as well from Mechanicum as well that she's done, which I think are quite cute. TV series I've seen is one about Franklin Arctic expedition that went so wrong. I think I know which one you're talking about. and I quite like these guys. They're kind of meant to be like a take on the Domitar battlesuit, I think. I just love the whole rock on pose. This one here. But also at the same time, these models are completely ruined for me by the Brother Tinnitus sketch. You guys are familiar with that. Yeah, I like these ones because they're just a bit more creepy and a bit more dark Mechanicum-esque. And yeah, the Warhorn in the 2005 movie was really good. Although it's like just because I grew up with the musical, the Ula is always going to be the sound of the Martians for me. But the Warhorn thing was quite good. Yeah. Yeah, here's the two tanks I showed off the other day. The Kistoya flame tank. This is where you buy it. And the Naoma battle tank. And here's the Reaver Titan. Although you could quite easily scale it down to Warhound scale. Reavers look weird without the massive fucking missile launcher on the carapace. Yeah, that's true. and just for shits and giggles, she decided to make this. I don't think anyone's ever going to print this one out. But what if you took the sandworm from June and turned it into a demon engine from Warhammer? Just need to see, has anyone actually attempted to try and print it? Um, Shockwave worm. Okay. Dear God. Someone has actually been trying to print it off on the Discord server. Jesus. Yeah, I'm just having a look on the Patreon server. And someone is actually trying to print it out. The site when we're done. So yeah, I really love her work. A bunch of it is no longer around because it was a bit too close to Games Workshop stuff, which includes that giant titan we were looking at the beginning here. But if you do dig deep enough on the internet, you can probably find it. But yeah, she's trying to make her own thing, and she doesn't want to have any issue with Games Workshop, so she's cut all of that stuff out. Even her with stuff that she can truly argue is genuinely unique to her, even if it does look inspired by all of this stuff, is stuff that Games Workshop cannot argue is like theirs. I'm also really tempted to print this one out as and use it as a tech priest on that note, for a Dark Mechanicum force. And where are they? Oh, and if anyone's wondering about what bases I use for my all of my armies, it's these ones here. This is a full set of bases from every size down from 20mm all the way up to Titan sizes in all the dimensions you could possibly need. Oh, there you go. So 8 and 25mm, 20 and 28, 14 and 32, 8 and 40mm. Like there's multiple base options for basically every single size that you could possibly need for your models. So I use this base set for all of mine for consistency, with the exception of the Death Guard I'm working on, because I'm trying to keep those as like accessible and as generic as possible, even though I have printed out the scythes, you can use the Forge World ones. But I wanted to do something different for the bases of the Death Guard. But generally speaking, I use these bases. I'm just trying to find a particular unit. Oh, that's to show off as well. Here we go. The very first unit, apparently. So she's also done a basilisk kind of styled vehicle based off the Aurochs. From Forge World again, based off the same chassis as the tank, and also there's these two big super heavy vehicles as well. That person had some issues, but yeah. So there's this fun tank as well, which I really like. I need to print one of these out. But yeah, I really want to build a unit up of these to be the Secutari, because I just love these models. They just look so cool. Which is also why I was looking at buying some brass rods, because you're definitely going to need them to make those spears, as long as fragile as they are. Yeah, I absolutely love these models. So he says, "Oh well, I'm an hour ahead of you. I'll head off to bed." Well, yeah, I think I'm going to head off to bed as well, because my head's starting to hurt a little from staying up so long. So, yeah. So, yeah. Thank you guys so much for joining me for this nice, cozy, relaxing Saturday. Hope you've enjoyed hanging around. I'm going to head off now. This probably won't make its way onto YouTube, because it's going to take so much editing down to make it happy and suitable for YouTube. So yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging around. As always, if you aren't doing so, which I think all of you guys are, leave a follow in chat. Well, yeah, follow. If you aren't on the Discord server, join it. And yeah, if you want to support me in just chatting or doing silly projects, Ko-fi is the option the preferred option. But you can always bully me with the soundboards, and also gifting subscriptions as well. That's a thing you can do. At the moment, there is a discount on them. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging around, and I'll catch you tomorrow.